What's happening, everybody? Welcome into the Pacers Sports Network. Apologize for the delay on the broadcast. Had a couple of technical difficulties, but here we go on a beautiful Saturday. 3-2 your count here on Jackson currently. If you've been with us the whole time, Peace leading here in the top half of the fourth, 2-0. So they will look to try and take a 2-0 lead here in this three-game series with Averitt, conference series, as that'll be a leadoff walk here for Jackson as he heads up the line. Philip Berger on the mound. Been moving pretty quick for the Pacers. Both pitchers here this afternoon on both sides moving pretty fast. So now we will see Tanner Bradshaw up at the plate. One of the seniors on the squad, a two-way guy playing first base here today and last night as well. Peace able to again get the win last night, 15-3, winning in the seventh inning by way of run rule, as this one will just be blooped out beyond Hunter Ward at second base, and that'll be an infield single there. Is now 2 men aboard here for Averitt as they try and get back into this thing. So far 3 zeros put up on the board by Berger. Pacers scoring 2 runs back in the second inning, getting us to where we are now at 2-0. Logan Albertson coming up to the box here with nobody out, 2 men on. Albertson squares to bunt. This will be ruled foul. Everybody will go back as William Peace will come into this one 10-8 overall, 2-1 so far in conference play, getting one. They split last weekend with Pfeiffer on the road, and then if you followed it, you know this. The third game of that three-game series actually was postponed in the ninth inning. It was 21-21, not making that up. 21-21, ninth inning. It was like midnight, and then the lights at the ballpark just went out. They couldn't turn them back on, so the game was ruled postponed. And basically what they're going to do is if either team needs that game for any reason towards the end of the season, then they will pick it back up. But so it was a split last weekend for Peace down in Pfeiffer, and currently they're up 1-0 in the series again after that big 12-run run rule win last night in Game 1 against Averett, and they currently lead it here in Game 2, 2-0, as Berger has an 0-2 count here, and now Albertson squares up again, fouls it away, and that'll be out number 1. So now Nate Tuck will come up to the plate. First pitch of breaking balls when fouled away over the Pacer dugout as Berger gets ahead here 0-1. And again, he's been moving pretty quick so far in this game. Currently 2 men aboard here as a ground ball for a double play would put us right back out of this inning, continuing with that quick pace of Berger. So now Berger takes a quick look out towards second. Next pitch fouled back is that'll be a quick 0-2 hole here for Nate Tuck. Berger comes set, takes a quick look out to second base. Runner on the move. This one's sent out towards right field. It will get down, as that will be the first run of the day here for Averitt. Is Jackson able to work his way around all the way from second base. So now it's just cut to 1 here. 2-1 Pacers still on top. So now, yet again, men at first and second here following the RBI single from Tuck. Going to bring Kyle Wilson to the plate. Wilson looking to get something going here, working with 2 men on, 1 in scoring position out at second base. So now this one's popped up just behind the plate. Robbins will call that one and take it himself, and that'll be 2 outs here. As Averitt trying to make a little bit of a statement here. Piece going up 2-0 back in the second. Averitt finally getting a little bit of a response worked up here. It's now 2 men aboard, 2 men out here. That'll bring Nolan McCabe to the plate, center fielder, a sophomore out of Midlothian, Virginia. As he will try and keep this inning alive here for Averitt and potentially see if he can tie this thing up, as a ball placed down the line or in the gap would definitely do that and score that run from second. First pitch is fouled straight back. Next pitch from Berger is a little bit off the plate. A changeup, as that'll even up the count here at 1-1. Averitt, I believe their record 3-12 following the loss last night in Game 1 to Peace. Really looking to try and turn that around. They are, however, 2-2 in conference play. So 500 on that account, but overall for the season, not so far not the season up to this point that they probably envisioned, but they're looking to turn that around right here and could do it with, if they were able to get 2 wins today against Peace. As now that is sent out to center field. Holt will field that, runner coming around third, working his way home. Throw not in time, and we've got a tie ball game, 2-2 here in the top half of the fourth as Averitt, it takes 2 innings, but Averitt comes up and responds here. So now that will take us back up to the top of the Averitt lineup, I believe, as Ryan Traylor will be up, one of the seniors on this squad. Shortstop from Chesterfield, Virginia, will work in a nice spot here. He opened up, even in loss last night, he opened up things with a bang here for Averitt last night as he led off the game, first pitch of the game. Yanking a stand-up double down the left field line. That was the only hit that Averitt had for a majority of the game. But it would be a nice spot for him to potentially do something like that again here, as putting a ball down the line like that again would definitely give Averitt the lead, scoring that run from second base, as he will start off here with an 0-1 count. Berger facing his first little bit of adversity of the day. Next pitch shanked fouls. Now that'll be a quick 0-2 hole for Traylor. Berger will now step off of the mound. Calling for a little bit of rain later in the day, but at the moment, absolutely gorgeous day. Could not have drew up a better day. Hopefully that rain will pass us by a little later on. Is now runner on his way to third. This one sent out to right field. It will drop. Runner coming around third. He will score easily, and Averitt takes their first lead of the series, 3-2. So now that'll be 3 straight runs to come across for Averitt here in the top half of the fourth. Took a little while for him, but they get it going now, and they've got, I dare say they stole the momentum back here in this game, as now they take a 1-run lead, still 2 outs, but they've got men at the corners and potential run number 4 just 90 feet away at third base. First pitch, an off-speed pitch that'll drop in there. Jason Maggs at the plate, a junior Right-hander looking to do some more damage here. Averett on top 3-2 with 2 men gone. All of this, I believe, has come with 2 outs, as they've got a nice little rally going. It's now a fastball, catches the black 0-2, and it feels like, I don't know if it's just me, or I feel like so many times in baseball, regardless of the level, so many of these rallies and runs that teams go on always, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but it always seems to come with 2 outs, which I guess is fortunate enough for the other team, considering they only have 1 to get. God forbid if this were to happen with no outs. So now that'll be sent out to Ward at second base, and he will put that away for out number 3. But the damage done by Averett as they get 3 runs here in the 4th and take their first lead of the series, 3-2. Pacers coming back to the plate. So they got the work cut out for them here when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Catcher Cole Robbins will be the first man up here for the Pacers in their first time today trailing, first time the series trailing here 3-2. Bottom half of the 4th. Peace rocking their black unis, gray pants today. Averett rocking their yellow unis and white pinstripe pants. So we get this thing going bottom of the 4th. First pitch a little high. David Aspel on the mound, a sophomore 2-way guy, right-hander from Louisville, North Carolina, as he will deal, and Robbins will send this one right back up the middle. So good first move here on a potential response from Peace, trailing now 3-2. So that'll bring Jackson May up to the plate. First pitch a little off the mark here to May. 1-0 the count. As Aspel moving pretty quick so far through his 3 innings of work. Only inning he faced a little bit of turbulence back in the 2nd, giving up 2 runs to Peace. As now this one's sent high in the air, deep out to the right field corner. It may drop fair. It does not, as that would have been big for William Peace. That potentially could have tied us back up here at 3. Depending on the jump Robbins got at first base. But meanwhile, we will do this over again. Count 1-1 here on May. As William Peace clearly coming out aggressive here, which is a good sign. If you're a Peace fan, anytime you get punched in the face or you lose a lead or something like that, when you come right back out aggressive and get ready to go on the other end, that's definitely a good sign of things to come. May will work here with a 1-1 count. Aspel sets, takes a quick glance, a couple more over to first base. Robbins on the move. This one sent up in the air again out towards right field. So now Robbins will have to go back to first base, and he just gets back in time. Impressive. Impressive there by Robbins as he, again, he attempted to steal. And as the ball was caught, he had already somewhat rounded second base, had to motor it all the way back in and slide as he just manages to get back in time. So now one man gone here. Leadoff man Gavin Taylor up for William Peace. William Peace aggressive here early here in the fourth inning, looking to reclaim that lead, trailing 3-2. First pitch, a changeup drops in there, 0-1 the count here on Taylor. This one way high, a fastball leaving things up at 1-1. One pitch, catches the black, another fastball. As that's not quite what Taylor looking for there, as now he finds himself in a 1-2 hole. With one man gone here, Averett, if they could get a double play ball, it would get them out of the inning. As Aspel will come set. Robbins takes his secondary breaking ball, outer half. Taylor will take it, and it's called. Third strike is now, that's two quick outs here for Aspel following the leadoff single by Robbins. So now that'll bring shortstop Alex Seaton up to the plate, as you now got to force out at second base or first base if you're Averitt. 3 hits so far on the day for William Peace, 8 for Averitt. Tyshawn Barrett would be next if the Pacers can extend the inning right here. First pitch, a breaker, drops in on the inner half, 0-1 to start things off here for Seaton. Aspel comes set. Robbins still at first base. He takes his secondary. Breaking ball looked a little off the plate, but it'll catch enough of the zone for the blue back there. 0-2 hole here for Seaton. So now Aspel 1 strike away from getting out of this thing. Giving up only that leadoff single to Robbins. Other than that, would be a 1-2-3 inning. Is now swing and a miss. High in fastball. And Aspel works well there to get out of it. 3-2 Averitt still leads as we head to the top of the 5th. This one moving along pretty fast here. So we will head to the 5th. We'll be right back right here on the Pacers Sports Network. It'll be an 0-2, or excuse me, it'll be a 1-1 start here. So we get things going in the top half of the fifth. Philip Berger back out on the mound for the Pacers, dealing with his first little bit of adversity of the day. Averett taking a 3-2 lead last inning, getting all three of those runs in the top half of the fourth. This one poked foul. So now the count moves to 1-2. Brandon Hatcher, junior utility guy, up at the plate here for Averett, battling with 2 strikes. One-two pitch, a little off the plate here. So now that'll even things up, 2-2. So far, Hatcher 1 for 2 on the day. So now that one's off the plate again. A fastball taking the count to full. Fastball right down the middle, as Hatcher will go down looking here for a nice out number 1 for Philip Berger in inning number 5 of work here. That'll bring Jackson up here to the plate. He was the first run, I believe, to come across for Averitt in the last inning that got that run started for him that gave him this 3-2 lead. His first pitch a little low and in. Berger will fall behind here, 1-0. Next pitch catches the outer half of the black as Berger will come back here, 1 ball, 1 strike. High knee lift from Berger as this one hit into foul territory. Vaughn gives chase but doesn't get there in time, as that one will just ricochet off of the bullpen over there on the Averitt side. 1 ball, 2 strikes here as Philip Berger looks to get out number 2 here and get the Pacers back up at the plate, see if they can regain this lead. This one chopped up the first base line as Robbins will field that, and they're going to say safe over at first base, as it looked like the throw got there in time, but it looked like Barrett was still just a tick up in the air as the runner came across. So Jackson will work his way back on. That'll bring Tanner Bradshaw up to the plate, 2-way guy, working with 1 out and a man on following the infield single. Quick look from Berger. Berger breaking ball fouled straight back, as that'll put him ahead in the count early, 0-1. Little pickoff move. Nice move by Berger. But Jackson will just slide back in safely. This one fouled over the backstop for strike number 2. Is nice little battle brewing here. Bradshaw will have to work with an 0-2 count. Ground ball up the middle could potentially get the Pacers back up to the plate. If they could get a double play here. So one high and in, catches the zone, and there's 2 quick outs here for Berger. Nice inning he's putting together here. So now he will face Logan Albertson with 2 outs and a man over there at first base. Jackson, the man over there following his infield single just a moment ago. Albertson 1 for 2 on the day. Jackson started to make a move over to second base, but he will just stay put as this one's fouled straight back. 0-1 the count. Another pickoff move as Jackson will get back in time. Count still 0-1.
I know, but I just want to make sure the kid was okay.
Another foul straight back. 0-2 the count moves. Nice battle brewing here between Berger and Albertson.
Yeah, I know. It's just an emergency. Yeah, I got it. I figured if there's any slack, I'll just take it because I don't want to get it. Yeah.
Rain might hold off.
I hope it does. It's really nice.
He broadcasting?
Yeah, he is.
I don't want to interrupt.
No.
Thank you. One step out of it.
Berger will take a quick little pause. Oh, 2 the count here. 2 men gone. So now this one's popped up over into foul territory. Count will remain at 0-2 for Albertson.
Trainer was cool. He goes, I'm not supposed to do this. I know, I'll take the flag. I just need to check this.
0-2 count.
I understand. I get the protocol.
Yeah, that's
To me, it was worth the risk.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Berger sets Jackson at first base as he will deal this one chopped over to Vaughn at third base. Vaughn fields, throws across, and that one's going to get by Barrett. A wild throw. Jackson motors around third. He will take a hard turn and hold at third as that will be a throwing error against Vaughn over there at third base. First one of the day for the Pacers, I believe, is now run number 4 potentially 90 feet, or excuse me, run number 4 is 90 feet away over at third as Jackson, that first run to come across could potentially be run number 4. Albertson will hold over at first base as that will bring Nate Tuck up to the plate here in a similar spot as he saw last time as he got at least one of the RBIs. I believe he's the one that brought a couple runs in and really got that run going for Averett last inning, hitting in a similar spot, a breaking ball from Berger. This one fouled away. 0-1 the count begins.
That's all it was. Yeah, well, Saffron's.
This one sent out to Nate Hold at center field, and he will just put that one away for the third out of the inning. So the 2 base runners, the error will not harm Philip Berger as he gets the job done there, puts another 0 up on the board to wrap up the top half of the 5th. Averitt still leads at 3-2. Pacers coming to the plate when we return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Tyshawn Barrett will be the first man up here for the Pacers in the bottom half of the fifth, as we're officially about halfway through this game today. I'd say in about the same span of time, we were only through 3 innings last night, as that one drug out a little bit longer. We're moving pretty quick here today. Both pitchers got a nice little rhythm going, as this first pitch will be 1-0. A little bit off the plate. Third baseman Tyler Vaughn in the on-deck circle for William Peace. Asbel back out there on the mound for Averett as he deals ball number 2 high and in to the Pacer 3-hole hitter. Barrett 0 for 1 so far on the day. He walked one of his earlier times up, as working with a 2-1 count, sends this one high in the air to the right field corner, and that will be caught. Nice play there by the right fielder Jackson to get on his horse and track that one down as it was heading out towards the corners. That'll be allowed out number 1 here for Averett. Third baseman Tyler Vaughn will be up next here for the Pacers as they trail about halfway through this one, 3-2. They took a 2-0 lead back in the second, but Averett responded in the fourth with 3 straight runs. And that is how we get to where we are now at 3-2. First pitch a little high, starting things off 1-0 for Vaughn. This one sent out to third base. Solid ground ball, fielded. And an easy throw over by the third baseman. This Tuck will just put that away. 2 quick outs here for Averett out in the field. So now they're moving right along as well. I mean, really, it's just been 1 inning for each side that they've, put some runs up on the board and kind of got a little burst going. Other than that, it's been all zeros the rest of the way. So that'll bring the center fielder Nate Holt up to the plate here with 2 men gone. First one a little inside, as that'll start things off 1-0. So one thing I've noticed about Asbel here in the last couple innings, he's been kind of falling behind 1-0 and even 2-0 like that early in the count, but he always manages to work his way back in and get the out. I mean, obviously you want to get ahead. That's priority number 1 as a pitcher, but even falling behind, if you're able to work your way back and get the out, at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. So he comes back here and gets a low strike in there. 2 balls, 1 strike on the William Peace center fielder, Nate Holt. Holt 1 for 2 so far today. 2-1 pitch coming in. This one a fastball sent way up in the air to left center field, as McCabe will call that one off. And that's a quick 1-2-3 inning of work for Asbel. Good job for him there. As we are through 5 innings, 3-2 your score. Pacers trail by 1. To the top of the 6th we go. We return on the Pacers Sports Network. The catcher, Wilson, will be up first here for Averitt. Top half of the sixth as we continue to move along pretty quickly here in Game 1 of our doubleheader, Games 2 and 3 of this three-game series between Averitt and William Peace. A USA South Conference matchup as conference matchup started last weekend. William Peace splitting with Pfeiffer on the road. And they won Game 1 against Averitt last night to put them at a nice 2-1 record in their first three games of conference play. And they currently trail here 3-2. Averitt, meanwhile, 2-2 in conference play. So now it's a quick 0-2 hole here for Wilson. Berger, a nice high knee kick, puts this one in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Wilson. Now a check swing, and the umpire will say he did not go across. So now even count here, 2 balls, 2 strikes as Wilson works it back even. Nobody out, nobody on for Averitt. Pitch number 71 coming up here for Berger. It's going to be sent out towards shortstop. Seaton will block the sun, call it off, and he will take it for out number 1. So we kick off the top half of the 6th inning. Pacers trailing 3-2. So far 9 hits for Averitt, just 3 for William Peace. I think 1 error on both sides. So now Nolan McCabe, the center fielder, the sophomore center fielder, will be up here for Averitt. Appreciate all 62 of you with us right now on the Pacer Sports Network. Always a pleasure to have your ears on the other end. 0-1 the count will begin here as the first pitch fouled straight back. Nice spot there by Berger. A little low and away as McCabe will just swing right through it. First pitch will be in the dirt. One-two pitch from Berger. This one low and away. Same spot that McCabe swung through a couple pitches ago for strike 1. He will take it here for ball 2. That'll even things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. So now this one's going to be poked foul as McCabe will just protect. This one hit sharply out to third base. Vaughn Fields throws across, and that will be out number 2. Nice play there by third baseman Tyler Vaughn. This Berger has himself another bang-bang first 2 outs of the inning. That'll bring Traylor back up. He leads things off for Averitt and will hit here with 2 outs. First pitch, an off-speed pitch, fouled straight back, 0-1. Next pitch, Little off the mark, evening the count. 1 ball, 1 strike here. 2 men gone, nobody on. Berger 1 out away here from another 1-2-3 inning. 1-1 pitch is sent out to Vaughn. He fields again. 2 straight here for Vaughn. This one sent across, and he will put out number 2 and out number 3 away here for William Peace, ending the top half of the 6th, putting another 0 on the board. Peace trails here 3-2. Another nice inning of work for Philip Berger. We will return when the Pacers come to the plate right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Logan Barber will get things started here for the Pacers in the bottom half of the 6th. 3-2 your score. Pacers trail. Pacers scoring 2 in the 2nd. Averett scoring 3 in the 4th. So now William Peace will continue this attempt to respond to that 1-point deficit. Count even here on Barber, 1-1. Nice sharp low line drive. That'll get between short and third, as there was nothing Traylor could do out there at shortstop, as Barber will lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th with a single. The potential tying run over there at first base. That'll bring Hunter Ward, the second baseman, here to the plate. Ward will square to bunt, and he will pull that one back, pitch a little bit high.
Jam pitch.
Start things off here. 1 ball, no strikes on Hunter Ward. Ward will square to bunt again. He'll get this one down over to first base. Nobody there to cover the bag, and Ward will work his way on with a bunt single. Is now the go-ahead run for William Peace now at first base. Tying run in Logan Barber moves up in scoring position out at second base. That'll bring the catcher Cole Robbins to the plate, as now Peace starting to pick up a little momentum here in the 6th.
Warm up the Hall Notes. Warm it up.
Little action over there in the Averett bullpen. 2 men on here for William Peace. Nobody out. First one as Robbins squares to bunt. A breaking ball will drop in. Asbel gets ahead here 0-1, as now he's got 2 men on. Nobody out. As Robbins looking to likely try and move both of these runners in scoring position with a sac bunt. He will square. Another breaking ball catches the lower outside part of the plate. Nice execution there for Asbel. Obviously knowing that Robbins is squaring to bunt. Both times breaks off a breaking ball and puts it right into the zone to get a quick 0-2 hole over on Cole Robbins. So now this fastball a bit high, and Robbins will just take that. Big opportunity here for Robbins with both the tying and go-ahead run for William Peace on the base paths here. They trail 3-2. Now another breaking ball. This one chopped over to third base. Throw will go to second base as they bobble it. Looks like it will be an out at second base. They will call him out. So now men here at the corners as Ward wasn't quite sure because the ball did technically pop out of his glove, but that he did have possession out there at second base long enough to get the force out at second. Meanwhile, Barber moves up to third base. Tying run now 90 feet away. Robbins will reach by fielder's choice, and that'll bring Jackson May up here with one man gone. Men at the corners for William Peace. So this is a prime opportunity for them to at least tie it up. Trailing 3-2, bottom of the sixth. Asbel will throw another breaker in there. That's two batters in a row where batter squares to bunt, and he's broken off an off-speed pitch for a strike. Good job there by him. Next one, another breaking ball. This is two back-to-back batters where he breaks off curveballs in there to get up 0-2 right out of the gate. So now Asbel fighting back a little bit here, and it's always nice to see that. Sometimes as a pitcher, when you see that they're definitely going to bunt, sometimes you just let them do it, but it's always nice kind of to see a pitcher that is willing to break off a breaking ball or to go high and actually battle and say, no, you're not going to bunt on me that easily. As now he comes back and gets the strikeout. Two men gone here for William Peace as we go back to the top of the lineup. Gavin Taylor will hit here with men at the corners. Big opportunity for him. 90 feet away is the tying run for William Peace.
Base hit scores a run. Let's go. All right up.
First one in there, three straight batters. He's gotten ahead with a breaking ball. That one probably the best one so far. The other ones broke right kind of down the middle of the zone. Still got the strike, though. This one started just above the zone and broke down to the bottom of the zone. Really nice movement there. Good spot. 0-1 the count. Breaks off another one, and this time doesn't quite get it, although it was close. 1-1 the count here on Pacer leadoff man Gavin Taylor, working with a 1-1 count with two outs. Two men aboard here at the corners for Peace. Tying run just 90 feet away. So now that one will be called strike. Now Gavin Taylor down 1-2.
What I'm saying, give her the ball.
Robbins on the move towards second base. This one's fouled off, as Taylor will just fight to stay alive here. This one a bit low and away. That'll even things up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good job by Taylor to battle back here. Still men at the corners. Pacers looking to tie this thing up. They trail 3-2. That tying run just 90 feet away over at third base. Logan Barber starting the inning off with a single. 2-2 pitch, a breaking ball in there. We saw him do it so many times. Good inning for Aspel. As he went to the breaking ball over and over and over, and Peace did nothing with it to end the 6th inning. Another 0. That's 4 straight zeros that he's put up on the board when Peace came to the plate. To the 7th we go. It's getting good here. 3-2 the score. Averett leads. You're listening to the Pacers Sports Network. Inning number 7, Philip Berger back out there. First pitch is hit sharply over to Barrett. Barrett lays out, gets the toss in time. Nice play for Tyshawn Barrett over at first base to get things started with a bang here for William Peace out in the field. Really nice diving play there. That ground ball hit really sharp. Good job by Barrett to read it off the bat. 3-2 your score. Averett leads by 1, but Peace is right there. They've had a couple of opportunities now, the best coming last inning, to get that tying run across. They have yet to do it, though. Peace scoring those 2 runs in the second. So now this ball is sent out between short and third for a single. Good job there by Hatcher to get aboard. Peace scoring those 2 runs in the second. Averett scoring their 3 runs back in the 4th. So I would say there's been probably 1 inning beyond that for each side. Pacers, it came last inning where they had a chance to get that tying run across, and then I would say probably about the 5th, or maybe in last inning as well on the Averett side, they had a chance also to put some more runs on the board to pad that lead a little bit, but neither one able to get those runs across as the score will remain what it is. First pitch a bit inside here on Jackson as Berger falls behind 1-0. Similar spot, low and in, same result, 2-0 the count. This one a little bit closer to the zone. That'll be ruled ball number 3. One of the few times today that we've seen Berger fall behind 3 balls and no strikes. Just 1 man out here, a man aboard following the 1-out single. This one inside again, but no call there as that's a 4-0 walk. So that'll put Zelgan Jackson on first base. 2 men aboard here as Jackson was that first run to come across for Averett back in the 4th inning, as now pitching coach Dylan Finkst will come out, have a quick word with Berger. as they'll likely be discussing a potential bunt formation. Because, I mean, with 2 men aboard here, first and second, Averitt leading by 1, but, Peace getting closer and closer by the inning to tying that up and taking the lead back. You can't afford to just say, all right, we're up by 3-2, we're all right. You got to figure something out here. So likely out at the mound, they're discussing a potential play to stop a bunt that would move both of these runners in the scoring position, as Tanner Bradshaw, senior first baseman, will be up next. He stands 6'4", weighs 240, from Goochland, Virginia. Hitting in a nice spot here. Bradshaw 1 for 3 on the day. Struck out twice, but he does have a hit to his credit. So far, Berger through 6 1/3 inning, working with 5 strikeouts, 2 walks. All 3 of those runs that he's given up were earned. He's given up 10 hits to Averett so far. William Peace, just 5 hits on the board. So now we will resume play here. 2 men aboard, first and second. 1 man gone here. Corners playing somewhat back here, so doesn't look like they're playing for a bunt at the moment. So now Bradshaw will take a hack at this one. He will pop this one up. Ward calls it off, and there's a nice out, number 2. Good job there by Berger to put a second out on the board. 2 men out, 2 men aboard. Logan Albertson at the plate now. Albertson 1 for 3 on the day as well. Albertson, the DH, hitting in that 5 spot here for the Cougars as they look to potentially even up this series at 1 game apiece. Pacers winning big last night, getting the run rule 15-3 in the 7th inning. And they trail here 3-2. First pitch is high and in. 1-0 the count starts to Albertson. A little bit of action over in the Peace bullpen just in case. Long look out to second base. 1-0 pitch sent out to shallow right field. It's just in foul territory, but Barrett gets back there, takes care of it. As he takes care of 2 of the 3 outs this inning. That's a nice inning of work as Berger puts a 6th 0 on the board. Nice job he's having today. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Pacers looking to try and even this thing up and even take the lead, trailing here 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the 7th, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Alex Seaton will lead things off here for the Pacers in inning number 7 at the plate. They trail 3-2. First pitch, a breaking ball. That same breaking ball that we saw Asbel go to quite a lot Rightfully so, as he had a lot of success with it at last inning. Does not get it here. He will start things off 1-0. A second straight breaking ball finds the outer half. Prime case, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, Peace struggled with it last inning, all inning long, so it makes sense that he continues to go to it here. Definitely shows a lot of confidence in him as a pitcher, specifically in that pitch, as this next one is chopped away foul. So Seaton down in the count 1-2 right out of the gate. Peace had a nice opportunity to potentially tie this thing up last inning as they got Logan Barber all the way to third base, but not able to cash it in. His next pitch is high and away, 2-2.
West Missouri State beat 2 national champs. They have a good basketball program.
Next pitch from Asbel fouled away over the Peace dugout. 2-2 the count remains here on Seaton. Another breaking ball sent up the line. Nice play by the third baseman. Throw across is in time. As that's a nice out number 1 for Averitt. Nice play there by the third baseman, Tuck. Seaton just didn't I mean, it was a sharply hit ground ball, but did not quite get enough on it to get it by Tuck over there up the line, as that could have potentially been a double if that gets by. But meanwhile, it will be out number 1 on a nice play from the third baseman, Tuck. First pitch to Tyshawn Barrett. A breaking ball doesn't quite catch the zone as he will start things off ahead, 1-0. Another breaking ball fouled away as Peace continues to struggle to figure that pitch out. 1-1 the count. Tyler Vaughn, the third baseman for Peace, on deck here. Just one man out. Fastball in the dirt. Barrett takes with no problem here. That is one thing I've noticed throughout the whole season about Tyshawn Barrett. You know, he's one of the power hitters on the squad, which is already really dangerous as it is. But he's got really good plate discipline. Like, he tends to recognize, even if it's really close. I mean, sometimes it's close enough that most hitters would swing through, you know, a pitch that they maybe shouldn't. But Barrett always tends to recognize that. So now he's working with a 2-ball, 2-strike count. This one chopped out to shortstop. Trailer comes in, fields it. Sidearm throw is just in time to get Barrett, and now 2 quick outs. 2 nice plays by the Averett defense. First one on the third base side for Tuck, and then Trailer, nice play on the run there out at shortstop. It's now Peace down to their final out here in the 7th. Third baseman Tyler Vaughn up at the plate. First pitch a little low in the dirt. That'll start things off 1-0 here on Vaughn. Breaking ball catches the outer half. So leaving the count 1-1 here for the Pacer third baseman. One pitch, a fastball. That one will be sent out to left field. So a little bit of life here in the 7th inning for the Pacers as Vaughn gets himself a 2-out single and will put himself aboard here. That'll bring the center fielder Nate Holt to the plate with 2 outs. First pitch to the center fielder Holt is sliced over to second base. Nice diving grab and put away by the Averett second baseman. Three nice plays by the Averett defense. First one, tuck over to third base on the backhand side for out number one. The next one out to shortstop as Traylor makes a nice on-the-move play. And then the third one coming to the second baseman Hatcher over at second base. Nice little slide and grab. As that'll put another 0 on the board here for William Peace. That's 5 straight that Aspel's put up there for the Averett defense. To the top of the 8th we go. New arm coming in for the Pacers when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. First arm out of the Pacer bullpen on the day is going to be Logan Flowers, a sophomore lefty, standing about 5'11", hometown product from Raleigh, North Carolina, went to Heritage High School. So he will face the third baseman Tuck, who had a nice play out in the field for the first out of the last half of the inning. He's working with a 1-for-3 day. He will be up next. As Philip Berger done for the day. For William Peace, through 7 innings, he threw 93 pitches, 66 of those for strikes. A really nice percentage there, giving up 3 earned runs, 10 hits, having 5 strikeouts and just 2 walks. So pretty solid day all in all for Philip Berger, as now Flowers will take over and get ahead with a foul ball 0-1. Next pitch to Tuck is going to be ruled ball inside, as Tuck started to square to bunt, but he pulled it back and got out of the way of that one. That'll even the count up here. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Flowers looks to continue. Pretty solid outing by Philip Berger. Two one count here on Tuck. Next pitch sent out to center field. Nate Holt patrolling out there will take this one in the right part of the center field gap for out number 1. Good job there by Flowers to come in and get an early start. That'll bring Kyle Wilson to the plate. Wilson, the catcher for Averitt. Averett leading 3-2 here in the top half of the 8th, as only 2 more attempts here for William Peace to try and tie this thing up and take the lead. They've had a couple opportunities, the best one coming in the 6th, but not able to cash in. It's an 0-1 start again here for Flowers following a foul ball. Someone hits softly out towards Ward, fields it at second base, and throws over. A little bit of a stretch by Barrett. So now that's 2 quick outs here. Good job by Flowers, as now he will face Nolan McCabe, the center fielder. First pitch a little bit low. First time so far. Flowers falls behind. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch a little low as well. I mean, if you're going to miss, that's the spot to miss for Flowers, as he will move here. 2 balls, no strikes. Nobody on, 2 men out here for Averitt. Pretty quick outing so far for Flowers. First man out of the Peace bullpen on the day. Next pitch right down the middle. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch sent out towards right field. Taylor dives, doesn't quite get to it. So that throw will be over second base as McCabe will slide in with a double. Good effort out there by Taylor. Tried to make a diving play, but couldn't quite glove it. So now just like that, run number 4 potentially for Averitt, just out at second base in scoring position. That'll bring Traylor, the shortstop, to the plate. Traylor 1 for 4 on the day. Averitt leadoff man. First pitch, little inside, ball 1 here for Flowers, working with a man on second base, 2 men out. Flowers comes set, 1-0 the count. 1-0 pitch, a little low and away. As the count now moves to 2-0. Next pitch, a little low and in. That one catches part of the zone. 2 balls and a strike here. Now, we'll say this about Flowers so far, and he's off to a nice start minus the single last AB. He's off to a pretty nice start here out of the Peace bullpen, and when he's missing for a ball, like, it's close, and it's low in the zone. So if you're going to miss, again, that is the spot to miss as a pitcher, as now he comes back and gets a swinging miss from Traylor. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Now 1 pitch away from getting out of this thing with a 0. Flowers sets, 2-2 pitch is a bit in the dirt. Good take there by Traylor. The count moves to 3-2 here. Top half of the 8th. Averett on top, 3-2. Not a lot of offense in this one. 2 runs for Peace in the second inning, 3 runs in the 4th inning for Averitt. Other than that, it's been all zeros on the board for both sides. Swing and a miss. Nice job by Flowers, as he's able to get through this one with just a single, and then other than that, boom, 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 to wrap things up in the top half of the 8th. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Peace trailing 3-2. We'll do it again when we come back right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Logan Barber will lead things off here in the bottom half of the 8th for William Peace. Askell back out there as he will start things off with a breaking ball close, but it'll be ruled ball number 1 as Aspel has just continued to go to that breaking pitch. Notably, really over the last 3 innings, I'm sure he's been doing it the whole game, but I've noticed it specifically in the last 3 innings as he throws ball 2 there, another breaking ball. And I mean, for the most part, Peace has struggled to hit it. I mean, so again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As he clearly has a lot of confidence in that pitch as he goes to a 3rd straight breaking ball, and that's more evidence there. He goes down 2-0 throwing that pitch and then throws a 3rd in there for strike number 1. So that if that's not confidence in a pitch, I don't know what is. So he goes to a fastball and quickly works his way back in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, evening things up here to the Pacer DH Logan Barber. Pacers with just 2 more opportunities here as they trail 3-2. It ain't by a lot, and they've had some chances to get this done. They just have not been able to cash in as a breaking ball close, but inside for ball 3 as it'll be in 3-2 count here for Barber to open the bottom of the 8th. Barber singling, I believe, his last AB. So now he will chop this one foul. As I'm pretty sure back in the 6th inning, Barber is the guy who started things off with a leadoff single, and he was the runner to get all the way to 3rd base, but they just could not quite cash him in a couple innings ago. This one off the plate, and he will start things off with a walk here, so he will work his way back on to lead off again. We'll see if it can be the same result for Peace, and we'll see if they can actually cash in this time. As now Hunter Ward comes to the plate, but not before a quick mound visit by Kenny Fleming in his 3rd season as head coach for Averett. We'll take a short break and return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Hunter Ward will get things going again here on the Pacer Sports Network. Bottom half of the 8th, Logan Barber forces a leadoff walk, and that's going to be a day for David Aspel. So he will exit after 7 innings of work. Pretty nice day for Aspel so far, only giving up 2 runs to the Pacers, and that was just 1 inning back in the second. Other than that, put up zeros across the board for William Peace. Meanwhile, Tanner Bradshaw will enter up at the mound. He'll be the first man technically out of the bullpen for Averett, although he spent most of the day and yesterday at first base, as he will take over here. He's a senior out of Goochland, Virginia, two-way guy, obviously, for Averett, as Hunter Ward will attempt to bunt here, pull it back, and that'll even the count at a ball and a strike. Logan Barber over at first base, leading things off with a walk. And if you'll recall, Barber was that runner to get over to third base 2 innings ago when the Pacers had their best shot of the day to tie this thing back up, and they were not able to cash in. So we'll see what they can do here, as now Hunter Ward ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. So it'll be interesting to see if he's going to attempt to still bunt with nobody out and get Barber in scoring position, or if they're going to let him swing here. He will continue to try and bunt. This one way inside. Ward pulls back, 3-1 the count. As he will maybe try and go for the bunt again. Likely will. If he did it with 2-1, he'll probably do it 3-1. But then again, you never know, because if a pitcher's getting behind like this early, they will go back to the bunt. He will bunt this one relatively straight back to the mound, which is what that is the ultimate no-no if you're trying to bunt in this situation. And for that reason, Logan Barber will get thrown out at second base, force out, as Ward will move up to first on the fielder's choice. So now 1 man gone, Hunter Ward at first base. That'll bring catcher Cole Robbins up to the plate here. See what he can do in this spot. So now a breaking ball in there for a strike. As Bradshaw will get ahead here, 0-1. This one, a change up a little low and away, leaving the count at 1-1. Next pitch, a fastball low and away, as now Robbins gets ahead in this AB. 2 balls and a strike. Still just 1 man out. And a man over at first base following Hunter Ward, getting on by fielder's choice. Little pick move over to first base. Ward gets back in time. Count remains 2-1. This one sent out to right field. Jackson not able to get there. It will drop as Robbins gets himself a 1-out single. That'll put runners now at first and second base here for William Peace. That'll bring Patrick Rogan to the plate, a pinch hitter for William Peace. He will hit in place of Jackson May. Robbins now 2 for 3, putting a nice day together, as his teammates will dap him up as now a pinch runner heading over to first base. So it'll be Cole Thompson to head over to first base and pinch run for Cole Robbins. Meanwhile, Patrick Rogan taking over here at the plate as he has come through quite a few times at the plate for the Pacers this season. He's done it both at the plate and on the mound, the two-way guy. So definitely probably one of the better guys, if not the best guy, to come in this spot for William Peace. So now he will hit with a man out, 2 men on. One in scoring position, Hunter Ward out there at second base. So far, 7 hits for the Pacers. Breaking ball off the plate. Good job there by Rogan to take it. Peace down to their final 5 outs here. Trailing 3-2, bottom half of the 8th. 1 man out. Gavin Taylor in the on-deck circle. Next pitch, a fastball inside. And now Rogan ahead here. 2 balls, no strikes. Couple of looks out to second base. The 2-0 pitch, a fastball close to the black on the outside, but doesn't quite get it. 3 balls, no strikes here for Rogan, as he is likely taking as a walk here would load the bases full. This one in there, a little bit low, but a strike nonetheless. 3-1 the count now on Rogan. Still way ahead, still likely looking fastball. And if he gets anything in the zone, he's likely going to do some damage here. 2 men aboard as a well-placed ball up the line or in the gaps would definitely tie this thing up. Ball down the line could potentially give the Pacers the lead. It's now a changeup will cut under the barrel of Rogan. Is now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bradshaw able to work his way back in. Count was 3-0. And comes back and gets 2 strikes here. 1 taken, 1 swinging. Nice battle brewing here at the plate. 1 out, 2 men on. This one just off the plate, as now that will load the bases full of Pacers here with 1 man out. And that'll take us back to the top of the piece lineup. Gavin Taylor up to the plate here.
Gavin Taylor.
He said scores 2.
And if you're William Peace in this spot, I mean, this is as good as it's going to get. You're at the top of your lineup, bases loaded, just 1 man out, and most of the damage done last night was done by the 1, 2, and 3 hole hitters for William Peace, being Gavin Taylor, Alex Seaton, Tyshawn Barrett. It's the same first 3 here this afternoon, as Taylor will take strike number 1 here. Taylor responsible for 3 runs last night, going 3 for 5. As now this one sent out to right field, and that will drop. As that will tie this thing up. Ward will come across as Gavin Taylor ties this thing up in the bottom half of the 8th, 3-all. Still just 1 man out, still bases full of Pacers. Alex Seaton coming to the plate here. And sticking with the theme here, Seaton, 3 for 4 last night, responsible for 5 runs. He had 1 RBI, scored 4 times himself. So some potential here for Peace to potentially bust this thing open, as they have officially tied it up here in the 8th, scoring for the first time since those 2 only runs they had back in the 2nd inning. Breaking ball high and in. So Bradshaw behind the 8 ball here early, coming in Out of the bullpen. Interesting strike call there as zone stretched a little bit. That'll even things up, a ball and a strike. As now that one catches the outside corner as well, and just like that, Bradshaw works his way back in, 1-2.
What a frame job. That was off the plate.
And that'll be called strike number 3 on Seaton. Taking 3 straight times. Now that'll be out number 2. Nice job there by Bradshaw, giving up the tying run just 2 hitters ago. Comes back and gets the second out of the inning. Base is still full here for William Peace. Tyshawn Barrett, 3-hole hitter, coming to the plate. Barrett 0 for 3 on the day. He was 4 for 5. Again, we've been talking about those first 3 hitters in the lineup for William Peace just doing most of the damage last night. He was above all as he went 4 for 5 and was responsible for 6 runs last night, hitting in a nice spot here. He'll take an off-speed pitch off the plate, getting ahead, a ball and no strikes. One-0 the count. This one a bit off the plate, but we talked about the selectiveness of Tyshawn Barrett. A tough take there, but able to take it. 2 balls and no strikes. He will get ahead on Bradshaw, who came back and got a nice second out. Got a strikeout looking on Seaton. Following William Peace tying this thing up just a little while ago at 3-all. Base is still full. A base hit of any kind here is going to do some major damage. This one catches the black. Barrett still ahead, 2 balls and a strike. So now Bradshaw will just take a quick step off of the mound. Two-one pitch will catch the black again as a little bit of inconsistency there behind the plate. Similar spots. First 2 times called ball. Next 2 times called strikes. As now that'll even things up on Barrett, 2-2. And swing and a miss on Barrett there. That'll be a dropped 3rd strike. First base being occupied, it'll be ruled a strikeout at the plate. That's a tough spot there for Barrett because when you've taken 2 pitches off the plate and they get called balls, and then the next 2, same spot called strikes, and you get another one maybe a little further outside, it's like you feel like you have no choice but to attempt to foul that away, as he will get a strikeout there. So good job by Bradshaw. William Peace ties it up at 3, but Bradshaw, good job there to come back and get 2 straight strikeouts to end the inning. It's going to be an interesting 9th inning, tied up at 3-all. We'll take a short break and get back to it right here on the Pacer Sports Network. All right, everybody strapped in. Here we go. 9th inning coming up as Jason Maggs will lead things off in the top of the 9th. 3-3 your score. Pacers managed to finally get that tying run across. So now we will get it going here. It's going to be Logan Flowers in his 2nd inning of work here for William Peace. Nice inning of work last inning as he entered the game. He'll get ahead here with a foul ball over the backstop, strike number 1. Maggs 1 for 4 on the day so far. 0-1 pitch. A little bit high, though, leaving it up at 1-1. Jake Norris behind the plate now for William Peace. Patrick Rogan out there in left field as well. 1-1 pitch. Doesn't quite catch the black. 2-1. As it's been just up and down with that outside spot. It's like sometimes it gets called strike, sometimes it doesn't. It's been very hit or miss. So now the next pitch well over the zone. 3 balls and a strike here to Maggs. Flowers in danger of a leadoff walk. Top half of the 9th. 3-3 your score. Next pitch is fouled towards the Peace dugout, as now that'll move the count to full.
Yesterday I asked him, I was like, you want some food? I already had a hot dog and some M&M's. He said, when?
Three-two pitch is sent up in the air to the right side of the infield. Barrett calls it and puts that one away for out number 1. Good job by Flowers to come back, getting down in the count 3-1. Works it back full and gets the out. Averett, just that 1 inning they scored back in the 4th, those 3 runs. Other than that, it's been zeros up on the board. They've had a couple of opportunities to get some more, but not a ton, really. So it is 3-3. Close but not close enough. Ball number 1 here for Flowers as he falls behind.
Yep.
This one well off the plate, 2-0.
Yep.
This one high and away, 3-0 here. Flowers well behind in this one. Still a little bit of action over in the Peace bullpen. Nice low strike there. Count moves to 3-1. It'd be ideal if Flowers could get another one right there, because obviously when you've got a 3 as a pitcher, when you've got a 3-0, 3-1 count, you obviously have to throw a strike. The hitter knows you have to throw a strike. Ideally, if you could throw one low in the zone, not right down the middle, that's probably the best thing to do there as this next one gets fouled away. 3-2. As Flowers works his way back in, works the count full. 1 man out, nobody aboard here. 3-2 pitch is sent back to Flowers. Flowers catches 2 quick outs for William Peace. That'll bring Jackson up to the plate. Jackson, the right fielder for Averett, was that first run to come across back in the 4th inning. when they got that 3-run inning going, that nice little rally they had. He will swing through this one, strike number 1. Good job by Flowers. His 2 straight batters, he's fell all the way down to 3 balls. First one, he fell behind 3-1, came back, got a pop out. Second batter, just a minute ago, he fell behind 3-0, worked it back, got a line drive right back to his glove for the second out, and he has an even count here, a ball and a strike. 1-1 pitch is sent high in the air, left side of the infield. Vaughn will call it off and take care of that for out number 3. As that'll be an 8-0 put up on the board. Again, only that 1/4 inning, that's the only damage that Averett has really done. Other than that, really nice job today by the Pacer defense here in Game 2. Tied up 3-3 to the bottom of the 9th we go. As we will see if Peace can wrap this thing up in regulation, and if not, it'll be extra innings right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Tyler Vaughn will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. Here we go. Tied up at 3 apiece. Averett scored 3 runs in the 4th. William Peace scored 2 runs in the 2nd, 1 last inning in the 8th. And it comes down to this here in the 9th, as it'll be Bradshaw back out there on the mound. Senior 2-way guy for Averett. Did give up 1 earned run last inning, but all in all, after that, got 2 straight strikeouts, so good battle there for him. See, he evens things up here, 1 ball and 1 strike. One pitch, a breaker. This one yanked down third base line, and they're going to call it foul. I got to tell you, I don't know about that one.
Dude, that was fair.
It looked pretty good. It looked like it went right over the bag, essentially.
That was fair ball. I don't care what he says.
But meanwhile, that will move the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes on Vaughn. And tough take there for Vaughn with 2 strikes in that spot, but he takes it nonetheless, as that'll move the count even 2-2. William Peace looking to take Game 2 of this series. They would take a 2-0 lead in this series if they win this one. As now this one's sent high out to left field. And that'll be no problem out there in left for Maggs as he will put that one away for out number 1. Got to bring Nate Holt up to the plate. 1 man out, nobody aboard for William Peace. Quick reminder, these two teams will be going at it for game number 3 of this series just a little while after this game. They will be playing a 7-inning game on that one just because of the potential for rain. They want to try and get that game in as fast as they can. But meanwhile, here in this one, tied up 3-all, 1-0 count here on Nate Holt, the Peace center fielder. No action in the Averett bullpen just for insurance purposes, so Bradshaw is their guy right now in this spot as this one's going to catch the black, evening things up at 1-1.
Iowa, Chicago, or Oregon State. Do what?
1-1 pitch, a breaker sent out to the left field gap. Nobody's catching that one. That one's going to get to the wall. Holt, round second. He's heading to third. Throw will not even be close. Holt with a big 1-out triple. And just like that, winning run just 90 feet away with Logan Barber coming to the plate.
Yeah.
Barber 1 for 1 on the day. He's walked 3 other times. Been on the base pass all 4 ABs that he's had. So now he will hit with 1 out. Winning run just 90 feet away. There is no force out. There is no double play opportunity here, as the infield will play in. So that is fouled straight back. Everybody's focus will be at the plate here as Nate Holt, one of the faster guys on this Peace squad, just 90 feet away. So all focus will be coming to the plate here. Really the only shot that he doesn't attempt to score here is if it's hit to third. Other than that, he probably will try it. Maybe not shortstop if that was the case. 2 balls and a strike here on Barber. Winning run, 90 feet away with 1 out. Potential for a walk-off here in game 2.
Base hit right here. Base hit right here. Here it is.
2-1. That one's in the dirt. Moves the count well in favor of Barber. 3 balls and a strike.
Even Will was on it. God, come on, man. Time out. Wait.
And that will be the call there as they will put Barber on. Not surprising that they do that, because they likely would have just pitched around him anyway, so makes sense there. Now they have the double play opportunity in the middle.
All right, Hunter, let's go.
So double play opportunity in the middle, but you got to think that their focus is still going to be towards the plate. If Holt were to try it, that's going to bring Hunter Ward up, but not before a quick mound visit by head coach Kenny Fleming. We're going to take a quick pause and play, catch our breath a little bit. Big moment coming up when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. One out. Nate Holt winning run just 90 feet away. Hunter Ward at the plate here. Bradshaw on the mound. Barber on his way to second. Throw will go down to third. It will not get by. Good play by the third baseman to knock that one up. Really nice play there. That absolutely just saved the game for them. If that gets by, that is a wrap. Tie game here in the ninth, 3-3 if you're just joining us. Now 2 men in scoring position, but the one at third is the only one they need, as now there is no force out, and everybody will be coming to the plate with it. 1-0 pitch is sent up in the air, shallow.
He's going.
Left field, Holt will tag. He's going to try it. Throw coming to the plate is off the mark. Pacers win it. Hunter Ward gets the job done with a sac fly, and Nate Holt fast enough that he was willing to try that, even though fly ball out in shallow left field. Throw off the mark. Pacers take a 2-0 lead in this series. They move to 11-8 overall in their season, 3-1 in conference play. A big win here this afternoon. And now a winning streak of 3 here for William Peace. Game 3 coming at you here in a little bit on the Pacer Sports Network. We'll see you then. All right, welcome back. Game 3 underway here. Austin Skipper out on the mound, starting things off for the Pacers, up 2-0 in the series. He'll get the nod here for Game 3. He'll start things off 0-1. Logan Albertson will lead things off. It's been Ryan Traylor, the leadoff man for Averitt, the first 2 games of the series. It'll be Albertson this time as Skipper gets up 0-2. This will be a 7-inning game just because of the potential for rain. We're knocking on wood over here, but it ain't looking good. As Skipper gets ahead 0-2, this one will drop in there for a first out. As Skipper will open things up here with a strikeout looking. Nice breaking ball, falls off the table and right into the zone for strike number 1. That'll bring Brandon Hatcher up to the plate. Peace winning big in Game 1 last night. 15-3, winning that one in 7 innings by way of run rule. As Skipper throws the ball, and then if you were with us earlier, you'll know that Peace won by way of walk-off. As Hunter Ward able to get a sac fly that brought the winning run home. So that'll be 2 quick outs here for Skipper as Barrett just puts that one away in foul territory. That'll bring Jackson up to the plate. Jackson, pretty solid game last time as he was the first run to come across the plate for Averitt. In an inning where they got a pretty nice rally started, scoring 3 runs back in the 2nd inning or the 4th inning of the last game. Unfortunately for them, though, only 3 runs they were able to get as this next one a bit inside as Skipper falls behind for the first time today, 2-0. This one chopped over to Barrett. Barrett almost loses his footing. Nice play over there as Skipper covers. Really nice play there by Barrett and Skipper to end the inning. Top of the first in the books here. Pacers coming to the plate when we return right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Gavin Taylor will lead things off yet again here for William Peace as they'll take their first swings of Game 3. It'll be the shortstop Ryan Traylor up on the mound here for Game 3. He will get the start. Two-way guy for Averett. He's a senior right-hander standing about 5'10". Out of Chesterfield, Virginia. Nice breaking ball there as he gets ahead on Taylor here, 0-2. O2 pitch a little low and in the dirt. 1-2 the count. One-two pitch, a little high and in. Taylor works it back to 2-2 even. Breaking ball fouled away. Taylor fights it here. 2-2 the count remains. Taylor fouls this one away. Nice little battle brewing here between Traylor and Taylor. Little tongue twister there. This one sent out towards the left center field gap. No problem there for McCabe as he will put that one away. Nice AB there for Taylor to open things up here in the bottom of the first, as that'll bring the shortstop Alex Seaton up for his first swings of Game 3. Breaking ball a little too far inside. Seaton gets ahead 1-0. Nice breaking ball there from Traylor as he'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one sent out, same spot as Taylor, only that one will get by McCabe as he misplays it.
That's 3 right there.
Seaton motors around second, and he will have himself a stand-up triple here in the bottom half of the first. First run of the game for William Peace, just 90 feet away, as McCabe didn't quite play that one as well as did Taylor's. Taylor's had a little more arc to it out there, hung up a little longer. Seaton had a little bit more drive behind his, and McCabe kind of played it a little similarly to Taylor. Problem is Seaton's had a little more carry to it, so McCabe should have went back. Instead he came forward, and as a result it gets by for a triple here. Alex Seaton starting things off with a bang. First potential run for Peace just 90 feet away. Taylor takes a close one. Barrett takes a close one here as he gets down in the count 0-1. Nice spot for him to hit in. Runner in scoring position at third. 1 man out. No force out anywhere. This one a little off the plate. No call there. 2-1 the count here on Barrett. Sharp ground ball hit out to second base. No play at the plate. Seaton scores. Play made over at first base. As it looked like Hatcher, he wanted to go home with it, and he had a full head of steam. So, I mean, if Seaton gets a bad jump there or a little late, you got to play at the plate. But Seaton had a good enough jump to where nothing there, just gets the out over at first base. 2 men gone here. Peace takes a 1-0 lead. So for the third straight time, all 3 games in this series, Peace has gotten out to an early lead.
Yeah.
It's now 4-hole hitter Tyler Vaughn will take a strike here early, 0-1. So now that's going to be sent out to center field deep. McCabe on the run. That's over his head.
Yeah.
Vaughn rounding second, and he is going to have a stand-up triple.
There, you can lie.
2 triples out of the gate here early for William Peace. First one by Alex Seaton. Second one now by Tyler Vaughn with 2 men out. And that one, not a bad read on McCabe that time out in center field, just over his head to the point where he could not even get to it. It's now Nate Holt hitting with 2 outs. Another scoring run, or another run in scoring position just 90 feet away as Holt will take a breaking ball here. So it'll be strike number 1. Next pitch, sliced out to the right side. That gets through. Peace up 2-0. Meanwhile, Holt trying to take 2. Got a little greedy. Throw well in time. Still nice hit regardless by Nate Holt as he will bring the second run of the inning in for Peace as they open things with a bang here after 1, leading 2-0. 3 hits, 2 of those being triples. We'll take it to the top of the second. We return right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Tanner Bradshaw will take it up to the plate here as Peace takes a 2-0 lead after 1 inning. Austin Skipper back out there for the top of the second. Nice 1-2-3 inning he put together in the top half of the first as he evens things up here. Called strike 1-1. 2-1 pitch on its way. Fastball sent out to third base. Vaughn trying to dive, not able to get it as it ricochets off his glove. Nice piece of hitting there by Bradshaw as he works his way on. That'll put the leadoff man on here. Top half of the second. First hit of the day, or first hit of this game, I should say, for Averitt. Breaking ball off the black as that will catch the corner. 0-1 start here for Spicer. Spicer, the starting pitcher last night in game 1 of this series. So he will send this one out to Ward, second, get the out at second, and across the diamond to first base. Nice boom, boom double play there from Ward, Seaton, and Barrett. And just like that, 2 quick outs here for Austin Skipper in inning number 2. That'll bring Nate Tuck to the plate. So he will hit with 2 outs and nobody on. First one in there for strike 1. A 1 pitch just off the plate. That'll leave things up here. Austin Skipper, one of the seniors on this squad, usually the 3rd pitcher in the Peace starting rotation. Right-hander from Wilmington, North Carolina, went to New Hanover High School. And he delivers the 1-1 pitch here. That one's popped up to the left side of the infield. Vaughn will call it and taking himself for out number 3. Nice quick innings for William Peace. Averitt gets a hit, but Peace doubles it off with a double play and a nice pop out to finish things off. 2 zeros up on the board here for Austin Skipper. Peace leads it 2-0 after 1.5 innings. To the bottom of the second we go, and we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Logan Barber will lead things off here in the bottom half of the second. William Peace up 2-0. Off-speed pitch will drop in there. Ryan Traylor in his first inning of work, or excuse me, in his second inning of work here for Averett, trying to at least get 1 win so far. Here's William Peace has a commanding 2-0 lead, in not just this game, but in the series, winning game 1 last night with a run rule, winning game 2 a little earlier today with a walk-off. So now this is going to be sent out to right field. Jackson will just take care of that one himself for a quick out number 1, and that'll bring the second baseman Hunter Ward up to the plate. This one in the zone a little bit low as Ward will take strike number 1. This one's sent out to the right field gap. Jackson will take care of this one. He secures both out number 1 and out number 2 out there, as Tate Proctor will take his first swings of the weekend. This one sent out to shortstop, fielded, and the throw across, a little low, but well in time, and that's a quick 1-2-3 inning here for Ryan Traylor. As now 2 quick innings are in the book. To the top of the third we go. Austin Skipper back at it on the mound. We return on the Pacer Sports Network. Inning number 3 with a taken strike here. Austin Skipper back out on the mound after putting 2 zeros up on the board for William Peace. So far he's just given up 1 hit. Other than that, it's been a pretty clean 2 innings for Skipper as he will face off against Zach Cameron, senior infielder, to lead things off in the top of the third. Peace on top 2-0 here. Next one a little bit off the mark. So they're going to say no swing there. Roseboro throwing down to first base anyway, just in case. They did rule it a swing, but they do not. So the count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Skipper's still way ahead. He's been moving pretty quick so far this game. That's one thing he and Berger both had in common, at least so far, is Berger seemed to move along very quickly in the early stages of Game 2, and Skipper's doing it here in Game 3, as the count now evens 2-2. Breaking ball chopped over to Vaughn, fields it at third, throws it across well in time, and there's out number 1. Dawson Hawk up at the plate now, second hitter of the inning for Averett, as he will take ball number 1. Start things off in the AB. Skipper comes right back with a fastball right down the middle. That'll even it up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup there by Skipper. A ball and 2 strikes now. 1 man gone, nobody on here for the Cougars. As they look to try and get their first win of the series, as now they've fallen to 2-3 in conference play. Pacers, meanwhile, on a 3-game win streak now. That'll move to a full count, 3-2.
Keep slipping when he puts his foot in his mouth. Watch.
Foul over the backstop is now Hawk will foul this one away. Count remains full. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's it right there.
3-2 pitch from Skipper. Nice spot there, but he doesn't get the call, and so that'll be a 1-out walk that'll send Hawk up to first base as the Cougars get their first base runner of the inning, second one of the game. And now that'll bring the center fielder Nolan McCabe up to the plate. He's from Midlothian, Virginia. Having a pretty solid day as he will hit here with 1 out, man aboard. First pitch, not quite there. 1 ball, no strikes. This one sent up to shallow center field, not even quite out to center field, out towards the outskirts of the infield. As Seaton will just take this one himself out there at shortstop as there's 2 nice outs for Skipper in inning number 3. That'll bring Logan Albertson up to the plate. First one in the dirt for ball 1. This one high and away. Ball 2 as Skipper falls behind here. One of the first times or one of the few times I guess I should say he falls behind this game. 2 outs, 1 man on. Pacers on top 2-0 here in the top of the 3rd. Next one in there on the outer half. Count still in favor of Albertson. 2 balls and a strike. This one fouled away over near the Peace dugout. 2-2 the count. This one a little low and away. Count now moves to 3-2. One man on, 2 men out. 3-2 pitch coming up for Skipper. Runner on the move. Routine ground ball sent over to third base. Vaughn Fields throws, and Barrett able to stay on well enough as that will record out number 3. So 3 straight zeros up on the board by Austin Skipper. To the bottom of the 3rd we go. Peace leads it 2-0. The catcher Roseboro will lead things off here for William Peace in the bottom half of the third. They lead at 2-0. This trailer will deal a curveball. This one's sent out to the shallow part of center field. McCabe, no problem there. And so 1 pitch out for trailer to start inning number 3 of work out on the mound. That'll take us back to the top of the Peace lineup. Gavin Taylor will come up next. This one gets away. 1-1 the count here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 man out, nobody on for William Peace. Shortstop Alex Seaton on the on-deck circle. This one sent out up the middle. Nice shot there from Gavin Taylor as he will work his way on with a leadoff single. It'll bring Alex Seaton to the plate. He is currently 1 for 1, as he was one of those 2 triples back in the first inning.
Apparently one of our seats like gotten after the year
Breaking ball in the inner half. It'll be rolled strike 1.
All the bats can be on the line. It's not one.
Couple of looks over to first base. Trailer deals a breaking ball, and it's sent right back up the middle as Seaton essentially copies what Taylor just did. So 2 back-to-back singles with grounders straight back up the middle. As now William Peace starting to get a little something going here again. That'll bring Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate. Barrett had an RBI in his first time up. Bringing in one of those 2 runs that the Pacers got in the first inning. Is now this one sent out to left center field in the gap, and no tag there. Taylor with a fake tag as throw comes in well in time. So now 2 men gone, 2 men aboard here, 1 at scoring position. As third baseman Tyler Vaughn will be up at the plate, 4-hole hitter this game for William Peace. Both runners on the move. Taylor takes third. Seaton takes second. Pitch is ruled strike number 1. So now 2 runners in scoring position here for William Peace. Vaughn will work with 2 outs. So well-placed ball down the line here would put Peace up 4-0, getting both of these runs in. Breaking ball down into the dirt. Two on the count here on Vaughn. This next one in the dirt. Count moves to 3-1. Vaughn well ahead here as Trailer in danger of walking the bases loaded.
Ooh, go.
Deep shot out to the left field corner. It's on the move, and that one's up on the hill and out of here. 3-run bomb by third baseman Tyler Vaughn. William Peace with a 5-0 lead.
I got to see one.
His first of the season, hit by number 30, Tyler Vaughn.
Peace getting hot here in the third, as they've now dropped 2 runs in the first inning, 3 now in the third, thanks to a 3-run bomb by Tyler Vaughn. And just like that, Peace takes a 5-0 lead. So now Holt chops the first pitch over to third base. Field and throw well short, as it was a one-hopper across the diamond, not in time. Nate Holt able to leg out an infield single there. That'll bring up Logan Barber here with 2 men gone. Now 1 aboard yet again. Barber will take a strike here, getting down in the count 0-1.
Oh!
This one's sent right back up the middle. Just not sure if that hit Trailer in the bill of the cap, or not sure if it caught his glove. I'd like to think it hit his glove, considering how fast he got back up. But regardless, a shot right back up the middle as Barber gets himself a nice single to continue this 2-out rally. It seems like so many of William Peace's rallies here today specifically have come with 2 outs. And we were talking about that early, and we were specifically talking about Averett at the time. But just it seems like so many times a rally comes with 2 outs here, as after the 3-run bomb by Tyler Vaughn, a single by Holt, a single by Barber, and now quick 0-2 hole back at the plate. Hunter Ward up in the box for William Peace. Breaking ball sent out to the right field corner. That is going to drop, and they're going to say foul ball. We'll just let that one simmer for a second.
All right, hold up. Do I have to work?
Close call there, as Coach Duty will come out and have a quick word with the plate umpire, as that likely would have brought another run home with Holt out on second base. But it'll be ruled a foul ball, as the count will remain 0-2. Really close call yet again. 2 men aboard here. Holt in scoring position at second. Barber over at first base. Second baseman Hunter Ward battling with an 0-2 count. 2 men out. You got to force it any bag if you're Averitt. 0-2 pitch well high, as Ward will move the count to 1-2. Still battling though. Breaking ball, nice pitch there from Trailer. He had a little trouble with that breaking ball earlier in the inning, but he gets it to work there as Ward will go down swinging. Meanwhile, Tyler Vaughn puts 3 more up on the board with a 3-run bomb out to the left field hill. 5-0 lead. Pacers take it. Top of the 4th coming up when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Inning number 4 of work here for Austin Skipper as he's been able to put up 3 straight zeros on the board. So far, only 1 hit here for Averitt. I believe he had a walk last inning in the 3rd. But other than that, Skipper with a really clean game through 3 innings. He'll get behind here 1-0 as he will face off against Brandon Hatcher. Averett 3-12 overall coming into this game. Really a rough start to their season. Meanwhile, Pease starting to really kind of get their season going back in the right direction. They come into this one 11-8. Hatcher 0 for 1 so far today. The 2-1 pitch, a fastball sent out to left field. And that one will be caught as Gavin Taylor, who switched over to left field. Usually he's in right field. But out there manning left field, Taylor puts that one away. Nice little sliding catch for a quick out number 1. That'll bring Jackson, the right fielder for the Cougars, up to the plate. So we will see if he can get something going here as he was that first run to come across for Averitt back in the 4th inning, third or 4th inning, whichever it was, of Game 2 of a 3-run inning that Averitt was able to put together. As a result, 1-0 as Jackson gets ahead here. This one drops in as Skipper comes right back. He has a tendency to get that breaking ball in there when it just falls off the table. Gets it there, evening the count at a ball and a strike. Jackson 0 for 1 so far this game. Breaking ball in the outer half as Skipper gets ahead 1-2. One-two pitch chopped out to the mound. Skipper fumbles it, and that is enough for Jackson to run that one out, and that will be an error against Skipper. As sometimes when you've got a fast guy like that, that little fumble is all it takes. That'll bring Tanner Bradshaw up to the plate, senior two-way guy. Saw him on the mound at the end of last game, and he will come into this AB. He's 1 for 1, got a hit his last time up. So now Jackson on first base.
Yeah, that's an error.
This one sent out to deep left field. Taylor on the move. He's not going to be able to get there. That one heading towards the wall. Jackson will round third. And a fumble out there by Taylor. No throw at the plate as Jackson will score easily. So just like in Game 2, he will be the first run for Averitt here in Game 3. So that'll cut the deficit from 5 to 4. Peace still on top here, 5 to 1. And whether it's, Skipper fumbling that ball at the mound or Taylor struggling to get it back in, those little kinks like that, not, too much of an issue, but those little kinks that can hold you from being good to great, those little things that you're going to continue to see Peace really try and work on moving forward in this season. As Skipper will get ahead here as that one's fouled over the Peace dugout. 0-1 start here for Skipper. He'll face off against the starter for game one, Avery Spicer. Saw him on the mound Friday night. Now, I'm not sure what the conversation is
Is there, yeah, it's got to be Lightning because they just recorded the scoreboard.
So now both teams coming off of the field here. I believe more than likely we're going to have a lightning delay would be my guess, as they are calling for some serious rain in the later part of the day. We were hoping we could miss it, but there will be a quick lightning delay. We'll take a short break and hopefully get back to action here. Peace leads at 5-1 as Averett gets their first run of the game here in the top of the fourth. One man out when we return here on the Pacer Sports Network. Don't go away. All right, everybody, appreciate your patience with us. So we're currently about to probably get another little patch of rain come in. So it's looking like at the moment we're going to have about a 6:30 start time. So just wanted to give everybody a heads up. Please show your patience yet again, but we will have about a 6:30 start time. So until then, hang with us and hope to see you then. All right, everybody's still awake. Welcome back into the Pacers Sports Network as we get this thing going again here in the the top half of the fourth where we left it off, which with what seems like forever ago after the rain delay finally coming to an end. Pacers leading it 5-1 here. Averett, however, getting their first run of the game when we were right before we left off here in the top of the fourth, as it'll be Avery Spicer taking a breaking ball in there for strike number 2, as it was an 0-1 count when we left it back a little while ago. Austin Skipper back out there, breaking ball, foul down the third base line. William Peace looking to get the sweep here in this USA South Series against Averett. Game 3, they won Game 1 last night by way of run rule, winning that one in the 7th inning. Final there was 15-3, and then earlier today, much earlier today now, they won that one by way of walk-off in Game 2, 4-3. Nate Holt able to come home off of a sac fly by Hunter Ward, who sits out there at second base. And now here we sit 5-1. Pacers lead by 4 in the top half of the fourth. One man out, a man in scoring position out there at second base. 0-2 count here. Austin Skipper, other than the one run which was earned, a pretty clean game so far. Put up 3 zeros and then just the one run this inning. One ball and 2 strikes here. Skipper comes set, takes a long look out at second base, and deals a fastball, and that'll be a swing and a miss by Spicer. 2 outs here for William Peace. That'll bring Nate Tuck up to the plate.
Would that be considered the longest at-bat in history? Because technically that guy was in the middle of that bat.
Tuck will square to bunt here, and he will foul this one back, getting off to an 0-1 start. Pitch number 45 for Skipper coming up right here with an 0-1 count. Man in scoring position for Averitt at second base. This will be a breaking ball in the zone, a little low and in on the inner half of the black. 0-2, Skipper gets ahead here, picking up right where he left off. Peace scoring 2 of their 5 runs back in the first inning, 3 of them last inning in the third. And Skipper 1 strike away from sending them back to the plate. This one will be low and in the dirt. That'll be ball number 1, 1-2 the count. This one sent right back up the middle. Nice shot there by Tuck. Bradshaw will remain over at third, as now men at the corners here. Nice shot there by Tuck. So that was hit number, I believe hit number 3 on the day for Averitt here in Game 3. That'll bring Zach Cameron up to the plate. This one a breaker over into the dirt. Ball 2 of the AB, 2-0 the count here on Cameron. This one inside. That'll be strike number 1 of the AB. 2-1 the count. Still in favor of Cameron here, working with men at the corners. Averett trying to cut into that piece lead a little bit more, leading 5-1. Runner on the move, Tuck. It's thrown out down at second base, and that will be out number 3. Nice shot there by Roseboro from behind the plate as the runner in scoring position just 90 feet away will not come to pass there, as Peace will take a 5-1 lead in the bottom half of the 4th. So we finally resume play here from the USA Complex in Cary. We'll get back to it, bottom of the 4th coming at you when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Tate Proctor will be the first man up here in the bottom of the 4th as rain starts to come down yet again here at the USA Complex. Hopefully it will not result in a 2-hour-long delay again this time, as Proctor will take a couple of balls here. 2-0 the count. So he'll face off against Shane Michael. Michael appeared in the loss, Averett's loss to Peace last night in Game 1. He'll appear here tonight, trailing by 4.
Shane McKell.
McKell deals here low, and that will put Proctor on to lead things off.
Dude, he said if it rained, we're playing. He goes, less than playing. I was like, all right, dude. I would rather them finish this tonight than do it tomorrow morning, in my opinion. Josh wants the opposite. Josh doesn't want to be here all night. I don't want to come. Yeah, I don't want to come back. He says that now tomorrow he'll be out.
This one a little bit off the mark, as that'll be 5 straight balls here from Mikkel. As we will come off the field yet again. As the rain will come down again just when you thought it was cleared up. Here we go again. 5-1 your score. 4th inning. Couldn't even get out of the 4th inning. 4th inning, guys, 5-1. We will take hopefully a short break, but no promises. We'll be back on the Pacer Sports Network. Well, they say third time's the charm, so let's try this one more time. 5-1, bottom of the fourth. Sean Roseboro in the box here for William Peace. Peace up 5-1. Averett scoring that one run in the top half of this inning in the fourth. 2 runs for Peace in the first, 3 in the third. As Proctor on his way to second base to start things off, and he will swipe second. Meanwhile, the count's 1-1 back at the plate. Swing and a miss there for Roseboro as he gets down to a 1-2 hole. Pickoff move over to second, no throw, as Mikkel will just keep Proctor close over there at the bag. Proctor in scoring position. Potential run number 6 here for William Peace if Roseboro can come through. So one chop down third base line, foul out of play, and the count will remain 1-2.
Ball's toast.
Mikkel, a freshman out of Richmond, Virginia. He will pick things up, as it was Ryan Traylor who started this game on the mound for Averitt, as Roseboro fouls this one off as he will fight again. 1-2. The count will stay. Gavin Taylor on deck. Still nobody out. Man in scoring position. Tate Proctor out there at second base. Looked like it might be a breaking ball. Ended up being a high fastball as that one gets away from the catcher. Proctor moves up 90 feet away from scoring at third base. So in this spot, really all Roseboro has to do is just put something anywhere but down the line at third base, to the third baseman anyway. Other than that, anything on the ground should score Proctor and would put Peace up 6-1 as they look to get the sweep here. 1-2 pitch is an off-speed pitch.
3-2.
As look like Mikkel and Hawk behind the plate may have gotten a little bit crossed up on the pitch call. Meanwhile, full count here on Roseboro, hitting with a man at third, and that one is close enough inside. Roseboro will not pull the trigger, and he will get rung up. 1 out here. Still Tate Proctor at third base. Gavin Taylor will take us back to the top of the Peace lineup in the bottom half of the fourth here. This one fouled over the Peace dugout, as that'll put Gavin Taylor in a quick 0-1 hole. Working with a 1-for-2 day here in Game 3. So far, 2 triples already in this game for William Peace. I'd love to know how many triples they've hit this weekend combined. Both of those coming back in the first inning. Both of those scored those 2 runs that Peace got in the first inning, as Taylor down in an 0-2 hole. Oh, 2 pitch, lined out towards short. That's going to get through. Proctor will score 6-1 as Peace goes up 5, bottom of the fourth. As now they have scored in 3 of the 4 innings that we've played so far. Only one they didn't was back in the second inning. That'll bring the shortstop Alex Seaton up to the plate. Taylor on the move to second. Throw down is a little bit off as Taylor will get in there. Almost fell off the bag. So now he's in scoring position here. 1-0 back at the plate on Seaton.
Gavin still second and stood up, but almost flipped off the back. Because the guy still had the ball and he scored back to the back.
This one sent way up in the air, shallow center field as McCabe will come in and take care of that one, and that will be out number 2. Gavin Taylor will hold at second. So that'll bring the 3-hole hitter Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate. Barrett 0 for 2 so far in this one. Does have an RBI, though, on a, I don't remember if it was a sac fly or a sac ground ball, but he does have an RBI to his credit so far. Pacers leading here in the bottom of the 4th, 6-1. Tyler Vaughn would be next on deck if Barrett can extend the inning. First pitch he sees right down the middle, and he will just take that 0-1. Quick look out to second base. Another look for Mikkel as he will take a step off the bag. Taylor on his way to third, and no throw. As Hawk not able to handle that one. Now the count moves to 1-1 as Tyshawn Barrett will work with, well, 1-1 count, 2 outs, and Gavin Taylor 90 feet away at third base. Now keep in mind, so much of the damage that William Peace has done, whether it was game 2 or 3, has come with 2 outs, as that one is sent deep out to center field. McCabe getting back there, able to get under it and track it down. Nice job there by McCabe, as that was a deep fly ball from Tyshawn Barrett. Meanwhile, 1 run will come across this inning. Pacers lead at 6-1. I know you can't believe it, but we finally got through the 4th inning. To the top of the 5th we go, right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Top half of the 5th, Austin Skipper back out on the mound, and a fly ball in shallow center field will get us kicked off here as Alex Seaton will put that one away. So he will retire Zach Cameron. It'll bring Dawson Hawk up to the plate. He's been manning the catcher spot here, I would say this afternoon, but we've quickly moved to tonight. Pacers lead at 6-1. Looking to get the sweep here in game 3. Nice breaking ball there from Skipper as he snaps that one into the glove. 0-1 the count.
Rain is coming down again, guys.
Two 2-1 the count here
If I have to go down there,
on Hawk.
or
2 balls and a strike, 1 man out, nobody out, as
Dude, it's raining hard again.
Skipper puts that one in there on the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So that one is sliced out to right field, but good read out there, as Proctor puts that one away.
Hey man, this is fun and sloppy baseball. Who wouldn't want to play in the rain all night?
That'll bring the center fielder Nolan McCabe up to the box here, working with 2 outs, nobody on.
It's slowing down. We're good.
1-0 pitch from Skipper, a little bit off there, as now the count moves to 2-0 on McCabe. McCabe doing a lot of good work out there in center field. So it's been a pretty busy day for him out there. 2-0 pitch is in there. He'll yank it out to left field. Taylor on the move, but that will drop and get by Taylor, as Taylor gets a little bit of a bad read out there. See, we'll get this one in the best way he can, as that's one thing that gets difficult when you've had as much rain as this all day, is just the grass gets so wet and sloppy, and it gets very difficult to get jumps on the ball, and it gets difficult to throw it back in, as that's going to be an interesting dynamic to the game the rest of the way. Appreciate all 60 of you sticking with us so far. It's been a long day, but we're sticking with it. 6-1 your score. Piece up 5. A man in scoring position here for Averett. 2 men gone. Skipper will deal this one low and away for a ball. That'll be the first one to Brant Brophy in his first AB of the game. This one sliced over near foul territory. Shallow right field. Tyshawn Barrett will take care of that one over his shoulder in a relatively quick inning there. Just a double. But other than that, 6-1 still your score. To the top half, or excuse me, to the bottom half of the 5th we go. Pacers coming back up, trying to get a little insurance on that lead when we return on the Pacer Sports Network. Tyler Vaughn will be the first man up for the Pacers in the bottom half of the 5th. They lead it 6-1, looking to go for the sweep here in Game 3. First one is in the dirt for ball number 1. As getting the sweep this weekend would be really nice for the Pacers, considering they split last week with Pfeiffer to open conference play. And after 2 wins already in this series, they currently sit at 3-1 in conference. Not a bad thing at all. This next one will Be a little in the dirt. 3-0 to Tyler Vaughn, the third baseman for the Pacers.
Hey,
3-0 pitch close, but no call there, and that'll be a 4-0 walk here for Vaughn as he will move up to first base. That'll bring Nate Holt up to the box.
think about it, pitch and change. Here it is, 29. Number 29, I think.
So now Coach Fleming will head out towards the mound for a quick pitching change. New arm coming out of the Averett bullpen when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Junior lefty Wesley Payne will be up next out of the Averett bullpen as he will face off against Nate Holt. No outs. Vaughn over at first base for William Peace. Bottom half of the fifth, they lead it 6-1.
This kid doesn't throw strikes.
One 1-0 pitch is a fastball high. 2-0 count moves here on the Pacer center fielder. This one sent out sharply to center field. Unfortunately, McCabe right there. So that will be out number one. Good contact there for Nate Holt regardless. Logan Barber will be up next here with one out. Still Vaughn over at first base.
Yeah, that's okay.
Nice low pitch there as that one will catch the lower part of the zone as Barber falls behind 0-1. Couple of looks over to first base. 0-1 pitch, a breaking ball, a bit too high. Is that leaving things up to Barber? 1-1.
1-1.
2-1 pitch as Barber, falling behind early in the count, comes back and works it all the way to 2 balls and a strike here, working with a man on first base. Pacers leading at 6-1. So now it's a liner right up the middle. Second baseman was playing it right, but still not able to get there. Is now a man on first and second. It's Barber with a multiple hit day today so far between our 2 games. He will work his way on. Barber at first, Vaughn at second in scoring position, and that'll bring the second baseman Hunter Ward up to the box.
Probably. I was going to say, I think only kids that go to Oral Roberts probably pick the Lakers one. I'm just surprised they're still leading.
First pitch to Ward on its way. This one low and in the dirt as Payne will fall behind here. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 man out. You've got a force at any bag, so a couple of ways you could turn a double play if you're Averett here. But then on the other end, a well-placed ball down the line could will bring in another run with a speedy Tyler Vaughn out at second base in scoring position. As now that'll be a balk, as that will now put both runners, Barber at second and Vaughn at third base, put them both in scoring position. So now situation changes up a little bit in a matter of 10 seconds. No more double play opportunities here for Averitt, and a well-placed ball will score 2 runs here if you're William Peace. So now we're going to have a quick mound visit. See if we haven't had enough delays today already. Oh. Keeping it fun around here, guys. Keeping it fun. 1-0 count here on Hunter Ward. 2-minute scoring position for William Peace. And that one is sent out towards right field. It will drop. 1 run scores. They will hold Barber over at third. So now men at the corners as Peace brings run number 7 of the day home. Right fielder Tate Proctor will take his place back up in the box. So he will work with another runner in scoring position. Barber over there at third. Hunter Ward over at first base following his RBI single with 1 out. So now Pace has scored in all but 1 inning. They've scored 2 in the first, 3 in the third, and 1 run in both the 4th and the 5th. That 5th inning could potentially change with 1 out. A 1 count here on Proctor as he swings through the first one. So swing through another one there. 0-2 the count. Ward on his way to second. This one fouled straight back. Oh, 2 still the count on Tate Proctor with a double play opportunity here in the middle for Averitt. 0-2 pitch on its way as that was well off the mark. Ball and 2 strikes.
One, two.
This one high and away. So that will break out of the zone as Proctor evens it back up here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. High and away again, so Proctor getting down 0-2 quickly in the count has worked it all the way back to full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payne in danger of walking the bases full here. Ward on his way to second, and Proctor will swing through that one. The throw down to second well short. As now 2 men are in scoring position for the Pacers, and 2 men are out as Roseboro, the catcher, will take his place in the box. If he could extend the inning, Gavin Taylor, the leadoff man for the Pacers, would be next. Pacers on top here, 7-1. As they attempt to go for the sweep here against Averett. First pitch on its way, up in the zone. One 0 pitch is sent high in the air. Not quite behind the plate. This one near the mound, way up in the air. It will drop. Barber will score as Ward gets caught in the middle out there as he was about halfway up the base pass when the ball dropped, as he will get tagged out. But meanwhile, the run will score. This piece now takes an 8-1 lead, scoring 2 runs here in the 5th inning. So far, similarly to last night, actually, because they scored kind of all over the place like this in last night's game, and kind of similarly to that, they really I think they only had 1 inning of all the runs that of all the innings they scored, they only had 1 where they only scored 1 run. They did it multiple runs each inning, and they've done that here again tonight. 2 in the first, 3 in the third, 1 in the 4th, and then 2 just then in the 5th. Austin Skipper coming back out for the top of the 6th when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Brandon Hatcher will be the leadoff man here as he will take ball number 1. Two-0 count here as Skipper in his 6th inning of work. That one will fall out of the zone for a ball.
Hey, 2-1.
This one sliced foul, 2-2 the count.
I don't know, man. Orland's pretty good right now. Take the rim, dude. Ooh.
Nice pitch there by Skipper as he will get the punch out. As that'll be out number 1. That'll bring Jackson back up to the plate as he's had a pretty productive day. He scored the first run for Averett in both game 2 earlier today, and then he scored that one and only run back in the 4th here in game 3 as he will take a strike there and fall behind 0-1. Oh, 2 hole here on Jackson as he will battle with 1 out. Nobody on the bases here for Averitt. This one chopped in front of the plate. It will roll foul. So Roseboro will just kill that one. Oh, 2 pitch. Nice breaker from Skipper, and he's got 2 punch outs here in the top half of the 6th as he continues to pick up momentum. It'll be ruled a hit by pitch. So after 2 quick strikeouts, that'll put a runner on here for Averett. Tanner Bradshaw will move up to first base. Meanwhile, Avery Spicer will take to the plate here with 2 outs and a man on first. This one chopped over to third base. Vaughn Fields on the move. He will throw this one over. Nice play there by Vaughn to put that one away. And in the inning, top half of the 6th in the books. To the bottom of the 6th we go right here on the Pacers Sports Network. Back to the top of the Pacer lineup we go. Gavin Taylor will lead things off here in the bottom half of the 6th. This one in there for strike number 1. Pacers on top here 8-1 as they look to seal the deal here in game 3. This one sent out to shallow center field.
Oh, okay.
It's a dive and play. That will be ruled a catch. That'll put Taylor away for out number 1. That'll bring a pinch hitter up, Gavin Wheeler, up to the box. His first time here in game 3. Obviously, because he's a pinch hitter.
Who's he in for? Who am I not thinking about? 8, right? Is he?
Yep. Gavin Wheeler in for Nate Holt here. Tyshawn Barrett in the on-deck circle with 1 out. Nobody on. Nice breaking ball there. So that will put Wheeler here in an 0-2 hole. 1 man out, nobody on for the Pacers as they look to add even more cushion to their lead. They've done a pretty good job of adding cushion to what they already had. But you can never have too many, never take your foot off the gas as Wheeler will take that one for a ball. 1-2 the count.
Why? And he's thirsty for a hit. Swinging at that.
1 ball, 2 strikes here on Wheeler. This nice breaking ball will get him, and now that's 2 quick outs. Here for Ben Kimberlin in his first inning of work out of the bullpen for Averitt. That'll bring Tyshawn Barrett up to the plate.
I hit him? No, okay. What say? I did too, the way he was acting. I don't want to hit him. Swing at everything, Tabo.
Two 2-1 count here on Barrett as he hits with 2 outs and nobody aboard. So we head to the back half of this game. Bottom half of the 6th. Pacers on top 8-1. Breaking ball gets Barrett there, evening the count 2-2. He'll foul this one away, 2-2. This one sent out to shortstop, field, and throw, as that'll do it for inning number 6. Nice 1-2-3 inning there out of the bullpen for Kimberlin, as we will take it to the top half of the 7th. P still leading it 8-1. We'll take a short break and get back to it right here on the Pacer Sports Network. Tuck will be the first man up here in the top half of the 7th. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Here as Austin Skipper enters inning number 7 of work. He's put up 5 zeros in his 6 innings of work. Only 1 run allowed. It was earned as the first play is over to shortstop. A little low throw. Good job by DeCunto out there at shortstop in place of Seaton to put that one away. So now that'll bring Zach Cameron up to the box. First pitch yanked foul down third base line, 0-1. This one swung on and missed. 0-2 hole here for Skipper. You can add another punch out there to Skipper's day, as now that's strikeout number 5, as that'll be out number 2 of the inning. He continues to roll here, and 1 out away from putting another 0 up on the board here in the top half of the 7th inning. First pitch, a breaking ball down into the dirt. Pitch number 75 on the day for Skip.
I definitely think the 9-5 needs to get played after this inning, though.
This one sent back up the middle, so with 2 outs, a little life here for Averett as Dawson Hawk will get himself onto the base pass. Catcher for the Cougars will come through with 2 outs. That'll now bring Jason Maggs up to the plate. McCabe. No, that's right, Maggs. That will bring Maggs up to the plate as he will pinch hit for McCabe. Cougars center fielder. Runner on first base here for the Cougars, looking to try and get something together here, as they don't have much more opportunities to do it as we're heading towards the last little bit of this game. Skipper falls behind here 1-0 to the pinch hitter for the Cougars. This one sent back up the middle just like the last. A dive from DeCunto, but cannot get there. And now 2-men aboard here with 2 outs. So now Averett continues to string a little energy together here late in the 7th. Brophy will be the next man up with 2 outs and 2 men aboard. Little action over in the Peace bullpen, just in case, as that breaking ball will find the lower part of the zone. Nice pitch there to start things off. Skipper 0-1 as he finds himself ahead with 2 outs. This one in front of the plate, evens the count, 1 apiece. Two 1 as Skipper falls behind here. Still 2 men out. Pacers have a force at any bag with 2 outs, as freshman Brophy will try and keep this little spark going here for Averitt. This one fouled, still in play as Barrett will rush over. Nice job by Barrett, as that one was way up into the night sky. Can be a tough one to read, so he's able to get under it for out number 3. So another 0 on the board for Austin Skipper. A couple of singles there for Averitt, but does not amount to anything as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Pacers still lead it 8-1. Tyler Vaughn will lead things off in the bottom half of the 7th as we head down the stretch in this game. Feels like we've been here all day. Oh, wait, we have. 8-1 your score as he will take strike number 1, get started off with an 0-1 count. Kyle LaMantia will be next out of the bullpen here for Averett as he throws ball number 1. That'll even the count up here at 1-1. Good job on LaMantia to get ahead here in his first AB of the day. LaMantia next pitch. This one sent out to deep left, but it will be, there should be a routine fly ball as Brophy will put that one away out there as that'll be out number 1.
Collective gas.
Appreciate all 64 of you still with us here late in this one. Pacers leading at 8-1, regardless of whether you're with William Peace or whether you're an Averett fan. Appreciate you guys tuning in, as always, here on the Pacers Sports Network. Always glad to have you. Nate Holt will work here with one man out, nobody on, as he will take high and away. This one a little bit closer into the zone.
Yeah, seriously.
This one sliced over to the first base side, and first baseman Spicer will just take that one himself, tag the bag, and there's 2 quick outs here for Averitt as they have 2 more cracks at it at the plate as they trail here 8-1. In danger of getting swept here. William Peace starting to get the streak going in the right direction. You know, we've talked about they've been kind of a streaky team this year. You know, they went on like a ridiculous win streak where they had like, I don't know, 8 wins, 2 losses, something like that, like 8-1, something like that. And then they went on like a 5-6 game losing streak. Now, luckily for them, it was non-conference play, which if you're going to have a streak like that, you'd rather it be in a non-conference setting. And now they seem to be getting into the right direction, splitting with Pfeiffer on the road last weekend. And now potentially 2 innings away from sweeping here against Averett. Meanwhile, Barber will pop this one up in the infield, and that will be out number 3, inning the 7th inning. We'll take it to the top of the 8th when we return. We'll see if Skipper comes back out for inning number 8 of work. We return right here on the Pacer Sports Network.
Seriously, it's like you have a pledge book and you're returning.
Peyton Howard will be the first man up out of the Pacer bullpen here in Game 3. He'll take over for Austin Skipper here in the top of the 8th. Pacers leading it 8-1. Peyton Howard, a sophomore righty out of LaGrange, North Carolina, went to North Lenoir High School, and he will come into action here in the 8th and be part of the Pacers trying to close this thing out and put a nice little bow on 2 wins here today and a sweep on the weekend against Averett as Howard operates out of the stretch here and close but no call. He'll get ahead, or excuse me, the batter will get ahead here 1-0. So it'll be Hatcher up at the plate. He's 0 for 3 on the day. Jackson will be in the on-deck circle. 2-0 now on Howard.
For what? Really, what is it?
This one sliced over to the right side, foul territory, but a nice get out there by Proctor. A good jump as he's able to secure that one in foul territory and put that one away for a quick out number 1.
I love the, isn't that like a Brett Favre? Isn't that like a Brett Favre pose they did for draft day or something like that?
This one sent up the middle, second base side. That will get through easily. As Jackson continues a nice day, he gets himself another hit. Jackson over at first base with one man out. Jackson was that one and only run that Averett scored way back in the 4th inning. So now it'll be Tanner Bradshaw up at the plate. Bradshaw in the DH spot this game. He's 2 for 2 with an RBI. So this first one will be in the dirt. 1-0 the count. Swing and a miss there by Bradshaw as he will even things up 1-1. Good job by Howard to work his way back in. This one chopped over to third base side. Vaughn gets the out at second, and no throw over to first base as Bradshaw.
Interference.
And now they're going to call interference out there at second base. So that will be an automatic out, and that will be out number 3. As that will take us to the bottom half of the 8th. So a quick top half of the 8th. Good job there by Peyton Howard. Pacers still lead it 8-1. We'll be right back. Pacers coming to the plate when we return on the Pacers Sports Network. Cole Spain will be the next dude out of the Averett bullpen as he will throw a ball here to Cole Thompson.
Hunt. Jam Hunt. Jamez Hunt or something like that.
No idea.
Correction, Jamez Hunt will be The pinch hitter up here as the count's even on him, 1 ball and 1 strike as we're in the bottom half of the 8th. Pacers just 3 outs away once they get back out into the field of getting a nice sweep here in their technically first conference home weekend here at the USA Complex in Cary. It's been a rainy day, started out very nice, thought we might miss the rain. We did not miss the rain by any means, as 1-1 count here on Hunt.
Double scoop of it. Electric serving room.
One is a breaker. Quick 0-2 or 1-2 hole, excuse me, for Hunt here, fresh off the Peace bench, as he'll see if he can get something going here in the 8th inning, add a little insurance to William Peace's lead. This one high and away. Good take there by Hunt.
Swing away. Comes free. I'm telling them to swing everything.
2-2 pitch will bounce in there, and now Hunt works it to a 3-2 count. Cole Spain, senior from Danville, Virginia. Excuse me, from Prince George, Virginia. So he will work here, bottom half of the 8th. Jake Norris in the on-deck, or excuse me, Proctor in the on-deck circle. So Hunt will foul this one away, stay alive. So one low, good AB there by Hunt as he works his way on with a leadoff walk. So now that'll bring Tate Proctor up to the plate. Proctor 0 for 2 so far. He's scored a run, one of those 8 runs for William Peace. He's walked earlier in the day as well. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there by Spain as he evens it up 1-1. This one in the dirt as Proctor gets ahead, 2 balls and a strike. Hunt thought about taking second base. He will hold up, and meanwhile it'll be ball 3. It's now Spain in danger of walking another runner on. That would move Hunt into scoring position. Nick Tyler in the on-deck circle, another pinch hitter for William Peace. This one fouled away. Is the count now full? Good job by Spain to come back with a strike. Three-two pitch, and that will catch the elbow forearm region of Proctor, and now he will work his way up to first base. 2-minute board here for William Peace as Nick Tyler will come up, a freshman from Zebulon, North Carolina, as he will work with 2-minute board. Nobody out here for William Peace, leading 8-1. Nice breaking ball from Spain. Unfortunately breaks a little bit out of the zone. Meanwhile, Hunt thought he might caught him sleeping. Almost got away with it, but he will get thrown out at third base. Good awareness there from Hunt, as I don't think anybody saw that coming. So now that'll be out number one. Meanwhile, Proctor will still be over at first base.
We announced them. We announced them.
Next pitch swung on and missed. That'll leaving it up at 1-1. One pitch will catch the inside part of the black, and now a quick 1-2 hole for Nick Tyler as he will work with 2 strikes.
Good shoelace strikeout there.
Spain sets and deals a breaking ball. This one sent out to shallow left, and it will drop. As a nice pinch hit single for Nick Tyler. As it was a slider, it was like moving into his body, and a good defensive swing to take that one over to the shallow part of left field into no man's land, and he will work his way aboard. Meanwhile, we go to the top of the piece lineup as Gavin Taylor, left fielder here in this one, will pick it back up. Pacers leading 8-1, 1 man out, force at any bag. So different double play opportunities here for Averitt. A couple runners on here for Peace. One in scoring position. Proctor out at second base as Taylor will take this one 1-0.
Oh,
2-2 even count here on Gavin Taylor. Pitch number 18 coming up for Spain as he comes set. A couple of looks out to second base. He will deal a nice fastball inside as he will punch out Taylor. So now that'll bring DeCunto up for his first AB of the day. Liner up to third base, but good play there by Wilson to put it away. And that will end the inning. To the top half of the ninth we go. Pacers on top, 8-1. Welcome back to the Pacer Sports Network. To the top of the ninth we go. We might actually get to go home tonight.
Maybe.
We might. As Peyton Howard will see if he can seal these last 3 outs, which would give William Peace the sweep. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. So it'll be Spicer up at the plate. He started things off on the mound last night for Averitt. Next pitch, a ball low and away, evens things up at 1-1. This one just a touch off the plate, leaving things up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye there from Spicer. Count now moves to full. So now that'll be a leadoff walk as Spicer will head up the line. So a leadoff walk will put a man on first. Nobody out just yet. As now pinch hitter up for Averett, Hudson Rowe. Freshman utility guy will take his place. Peace on top here, 8-1. Peyton Howard looking to finish things off here for Peace this weekend. Nice off-speed pitch there. Gets a swing and a miss to lead things off. 0-1 the count. Count moves to 1 ball, 1 strike. Nice pitch there from Howard as he will get a swing through from Rowe. So the count moves a ball and 2 strikes. Man on first here, nobody out just yet. A double play would put 2 quick outs on the board. Howard a couple looks over to first base, deals to the plate, and that one just off. And strike 3 called as Howard gets the first one of the inning. Hudson Rowe set down on strikes as now that'll bring Zach Cameron back up to the plate. It's a ground ball up the middle for a double play would end this. First pitch of the AB, Spicer on his way to second, throw down in time, and he will get thrown out. As a nice one-hop throw will put the tag right on Spicer for a second quick out of the inning. So now down to the final out is Averett. William Peace 1 out away, meanwhile, from getting their first sweep in conference play. So now this is going to get chopped towards third base, but it'll ricochet off of the plate before that, so it'll be ruled foul ball. 1-1 pitch is a nice low spot, and that will put William Peace 1 strike away. One-two pitch, a little high and in. Almost a dead ball, but that'll be ruled a 2-2 count here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Nobody aboard. Howard deals and just misses. Three-two pitch on its way, and that's off the plate by about a foot, and that will be a 2-out walk here for Howard. So now force out at second base, as Dawson Hawk will be next up for Averett. Peace on top here, 8-1, looking to get this final out of the day. That one chopped up third base line, foul, and a quick look ahead to next week, as William Peace will take on Christopher Newport on Wednesday. I believe that will be a doubleheader. That's not a conference game. And then next weekend, they will be here at home, back at USA Complex, to take on NC Wesleyan. That'll be a doubleheader on the Friday, I believe, starting at 2 o'clock. And then the third game of that will be taken care of on Saturday. Meanwhile, Howard will take care of business out there, and that will finish the day. And that is the first sweep for William Peace in USA South Conference play, as they win last night's game by run rule, get a walk-off win earlier today in Game 2, and a clean 8-1 win here tonight in Game 3. Appreciate you guys tuning in with us on the Pacers Sports Network. It was a long one, but appreciate you guys sticking with us. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekends. Be back here next week. Again, William Peace taking on Christopher Newport midweek. That'll be a doubleheader. Until next time, we will catch you then. I'm Will Dalton, your host, voice of the Pacers, wishing you a great rest of your weekend. We will see you next time.